evening, racing fans. Welcome to Racing Action from Flamboro Downs for this Thursday evening. Our first dash will go to post in approximately 15 minutes. Let's get a look at the changes on this evening's Cardiff Racing. No changes, races 1 through 5. Race number 6, number 2, Bridgie adding hobbles. Hobbles added. Race 7, no changes. Race 8, scratch 1, works like a charm. And race 9, number 4, Silken Sweetie, changing blind bridle to blinkers. 15 minutes to race 1. on post parade for race number 1. One is Floyd the Freak Eddie Hensley drives for Ashley Hensley. Number 2 is Hey Ralphie, Scott Culver, Robert Reed, and David Shea. Number 3 is New Legacy, Paul McKenzie for Terry Gallant and Jennifer Doyle. Number 4 is Missy's Magic Man, Jason Ryan for Ron Corbett. Number 6 is Final Dream, Austin Sorry for Chris Bell. And number 5 is Southwind Caesar, Daryl Caesar for Jody Cullen and A1 Stable. Number 7 is T. Woodley, Sammy Foya for Jacob Roberts and Triple S Equine. It is a field of 7, race number 1. First dash on this Thursday evening. Let's get a look at this field for the first dash, and we'll get a look at some of the main players in this race, or at least who I think they are. I want to start with number 3, New Legacy, who's 9-2 on the board. Look, it did not fare well here last time up, but drops in class, and that was a much tougher bunch. Now we'll drop back down. In fact, drops 2 levels. 2 races ago, raced the level above this one, and there was a competitive third beaten just 2 lengths, dropping down to this class. Well, the last time this one raced in this level was August the 5th at Georgian Downs. Winner, can ya, by 3.5 lengths all the way on top. New Legacy, I think, has got a big chance, and this is one overall that's got more than $250,000 in lifetime earnings. Recently went over that $250,000 mark. New Legacy, love this one in here, 7-2. Number 2, Hey Ralphie, is even money on the board. Second start off a layoff, and the first one wasn't bad. Came closing a good back half, 56 and 57 back half, and Hey Ralphie certainly second start back and dropping 2 levels actually. It certainly has to be a consideration. Hey Ralphie and New Legacy both dropping down from that same race, and Hey Ralphie was 5th and New Legacy 6th. Hey Ralphie doesn't quite have the back class of New Legacy. Well, not quite, not even close. But Hey Ralphie is one that has been competitive against tougher earlier this year before the layoff. Second start off the layoff, Hey Ralphie, even money. Others, number 4, Missy's Magic Man, has been racing consistently well all year. And Missy's Magic Man, 3 consecutive runner-up finishes in a row. Might be time to break through here. Missy's Magic Man is one that's back in the same class as those last 3 runner-up finishes. Jason Ryan driving and training, 9-2. And then it's number 5, Southwind Caesar, who is getting a venue change from Mohawk, looking to get back going. Southwind Caesar, only 1 win this year and last year, but is set up by Jody Cullen, Daryl Thiessen driving. I think is worthy of respect enough to at least be used towards the bottom of the Superfecta ticket. Southwind Caesar is currently 16-1. But my top one is 3, New Legacy. The fans have gone to 2, Hey Ralphie, 1-5. Starters called the field for race number 1. Floyd the Freak and Hey Ralphie on the inside. In the center, New Legacy, Missy's Magic Man, Southwind Caesar. To the outside, Final Dream and T. Woodley. Field of 7, race number 1. Field 4, race number 1. Gathering speed, approaching the start. And the field for the first race is at the start of the off in Southwind Caesar, T. Woodley, Missy's Magic Man. Then it is Hey Ralphie, New Legacy, Final Dream, and Floyd the Freak is back trailing the field. Southwind Caesar with the front. T. Woodley continues on. T. Woodley is going to drive up, get the lead. Southwind Caesar second, Missy's Magic Man. Then Hey Ralphie and Final Dream. Second last is New Legacy, and then trailing the field is Floyd the Freak. T. Woodley at 25-1 has the lead as they race on past that opening quarter. Southwind Caesar at 12-1 is second. Missy's Magic Man third in line. 1-5 Hey Ralphie's racing positioned fourth and is in front of Final Dream. Then New Legacy and Floyd the Freak. And the field works their way off the turn, heading up towards the half. T. Woodley, Sammy Fillion with the lead, and racing, filling the pocket. Southwind Caesar. Hey Ralphie now popped from the out to the outside, coming from fourth to move first over, is up to third, racing fourth. Missy's Magic Man. New Legacy is following on the outside and is a second over fifth, and then Final Dream and Floyd the Freak. 58-second halftime, and they work their way into the backstretch. T. Woodley, long shot, 25-1 now may get a visit from Hey Ralphie. 1-5 on the board. Southwind Caesar third. Those three have separation on the fourth one. Missy's Magic Man. Then New Legacy and Final Dream and Floyd the Freak. And now Hey Ralphie is quickly surged up to take the lead. Hey Ralphie leads by about 4 lengths right now. Southwind Caesar has looped around T. Woodley to take over second. New Legacy has come on to take fourth and fifth. Missy's Magic Man. But Hey Ralphie, 1:26 the three-quarter time, puts up a 28 to second, third panel, and it's all Hey Ralphie. Hey Ralphie, you're a winner. Slowing as they come to the finish. Hey Ralphie, though, will hold on against Southwind Caesar. Then it is T. Woodley and New Legacy, 156 and 2. There's look at the winner of race 1, number 2, Hey Ralphie. The winning drive to Scotty Calder, the 10 Tornado, victorious in the first with Hey Ralphie, 7-year-old Il Sango Dream, Brown Gelding, owned by David Shea, trained by Robert Reed. 4th win for Hey Ralphie this year, and the 9th lifetime, 156 and 2. The first race bout to Hey Ralphie. 270, 230, 210, 5 South Wind Caesar. 843.10, 7 T Woodley, 720. $2 actor, 11.70. Dollar try, $73. Dollar super, 224.90. 20-cent super, 44.98. First race, so we finish from the top, is 7145263. That's 7145263 on the bottom. Field on post parade for the second. One, Town Line it is. Mark Cullen drives for Grace Marshman. Number 2 is Old Brown Truck. Alan Malloy drives and trains and is the owner. Number 3, Big Bad Jackson. Scotty Quilliver, Laura Island, and the lessee is Ken Oliver. Number 4 is Mock Accelerator. Austin Surrey for Ronnie Dold and Madsen Dold. 5 is Boots and Brian. Mike Salas for Candice Morrell. Absent from the parade at this point is number 6, Macalco. Dale Spence for Darren Rayner and Mary Harris. It's a field of 6 for race number 2. Get a look at this field for the second race. And well, we have to start with number 3, Big Bad Jackson. This is the bottom class. You don't get a lot in the way of current form. In fact, only one of this field has a top 3 finish, and that is 3, Big Bad Jackson. Top 3 in the last start is what I'll say. And Big Bad Jackson, what an effort last time out. Last at the half, just moseying along, uninterested, and then kicked into gear and came on by. Out 3 wide at 3/4 and was able to loop up. Really strong effort closing. Big Bad Jackson gets another try down in class. This is one that had faced tougher and was just kind of okay on the season. Nothing spectacular, but that last race in this bottom class, tremendous, and then gets to stay at this level. That's why 2 to 5 on the board just stands out, jumps off the page. Number 2, Old Brown Truck. Well, the truck didn't truck at all at Mohawk the last couple races. A couple of 9th place finishes. Was better in a non-winners at 2 at Grand River, August the 13th, and that would be a tougher class than this one. Maybe Old Brown Truck now. This could be a decent spot for this one, but Old Brown Truck, the overall record this year, just 1 top 3 finish in 7 starts. Alan Malloy and Old Brown Truck is 5 to 1. On the inside, number 1, Town Line it is. This shows a little bit of improving form, but still overall the record is light. But now gets to move to the inside, had the trailer post last race, and maybe Town Line it is can make it onto the top 3 for Mark Cullen, 5 to 1. And one more is number 5, Boots and Brian. Second start off a laugh. Well, that last race parked every step. Just ignore that one. This is one that wasn't racing well before the layoff. Boots and Brian has some ability, but he's a veteran that maybe is starting to come towards the end. But Boots and Brian, second start off the layoff, we'll see if maybe he could improve a bit. Boots and Brian is 8 to 1. is rolling for the second. Town line it is. Old Brown Truck on the inside. In the center, Big Bad Jackson, Accelerator. To the outside, Boots and Brian and McCalco. Field of 6. It's the second dash on a Thursday night at Flamboro Downs. Field for the second is at the start of the rough, and Boots and Brian, Old Brown Truck. Town Light it is, and Big Bad Jackson will come away fourth, then McCalco and Accelerator. But right now, Boots and Brian and Mike Salas has got the lead. Town Light it is second. Old Brown Truck. Big Bad Jackson's relaxed away fourth, and then McCalco and Accelerator. But it is Boots and Brian at 16-1, who booted right out to get the early lead. Boots and Brian in front by about 2 1/4. Town Line it is second. Old Brown Truck is racing along in third. Then Big Bad Jackson, McCalco, and Accelerator. 6 in a line as they race their way on around the turn. Boots and Brian with a lead of a couple of lengths right now. Town Line it is, an Old Brown Truck, and then Big Bad Jackson. Then it is McCalco and Accelerator. 6 still in a line as they race up towards the half of a 29 opening quarter. Halftime 57-3, 28-3 second panel. Boots and Brian continues on. Town Line it is. Big Bad Jackson has popped to the outside now from fourth and is moving up on the outside. Schooner through to the inside. Old Brown Truck has found a seam to get a little bit closer, but it is still Boots and Brian. Town Line it is. Then Old Brown Truck. Big Bad Jackson is still second over, advancing on the back of Town Line it is, who's alongside Boots and Brian. Town Line it is and Boots and Brian share the lead. Big Bad Jackson and Scotty Coulter is still second over on the inside. Old Brown Truck. But Boots and Brian continues. Now Big Bad Jackson and Scotty Coulter pulled on the right line and is coming quickly. On the inside, Boots and Brian. Center of the track, Town Line it is. And here comes Big Bad Jackson with a full head of steam, but has to work. And Big Bad Jackson now is coming. Big Bad Jackson left it late, but didn't leave it too late. Wins it. Old Brown Truck, and then Town Line it is. And Boots and Brian. 157-3. Big Bad Jackson. Coming back in front of us, the winner of race number 2. It's number 3, Big Bad Jackson. It's the driving double for Scotty Coulter, 2 for the Tan Tornado. Taking races 1 and 2, Big Bad Jackson, 3-year-old Big Bad John Baycolt, leased by Ken Oliver, trained by Laura Ireland, 5th win on the year and a lifetime for Big Bad Jackson. Mile 157-3. The second race payouts 3, Big Bad Jackson, 270, 210, 210. 2 Old Brown Truck, 340, 210. 1 Town Line it is, 210. $2 exactor is 720. Dollar Drive 540. Dollar Super 2065. $2 double 420. Fans note in race number 4 scratched. Number 2 Texaco Man. Race 4 scratch 2 Texaco Man. The second race order finish from the top 3 2 1 6 4 5. That is 3 2 1 6 4 5 on the bottom. out for the third on parade. One is Thwarter, Garrett Rooney for Daryl Laver and John Curran. Number 2 is Trophy Wife, Sammy Filia for Mary Ratchford. And blasting through the post parade 3, Show Me the Green, Dale Spence for Kyle Rule and Triple Equine. Must be in a hurry. Number 4 is Bandura, Austin Saray for Gerard Demaris and Paul Levine. Number 5 is D8, Dream Girl, Jay Harris for Jeffrey Thompson, Laurie Thompson, and Glenn Tarver and Murray Brether. And number 6, Daffy Hanover, Doug Brown, drives and trains for Todd Coleman. Field of 6 for race number 3. Let's get a look at this field for the third dash. And we'll start with number 3, Show Me the Green. Well, if he races like he post-paraded, he's probably going to win because he was in a big hurry. And Show Me the Green is one that raced at Hanover last race in a grassroots. Battled first up. Now, it did tire a little bit in the late going, but still was a solid outing. The thing to note about Show Me the Green, though, 6 wins in 9 starts on the year. Saw this one at Grand River and at Georgian Downs a lot. Had that 5-race win streak. Then the last 3 races, not wins, but still 2 of them were pretty fine. A third last start I liked, and the grassroots August the 13th at Grand River. So really just that one poor start, and that was with a break in stride. Show Me the Green, the one to beat. Dale Spence for Kyle Rule. And is currently even money. Some others, number 4, Bandura, blasted to the front from post 6. And one that raced pretty darn well last race, beaten just 3/4 of a length. That was the first start since coming in from 3 Rivers, so now a little more acclimated with the Gerard Demaris barn. Second start for Gerard with this one, Austin Saray driving. Expect Bandura to be pretty solid in here again. I think Bandura has got a big chance to be a threat to Show Me the Green, and is the second choice at 8-5. Number 1, Thwarter, Garrett Rooney, and this is one that raced in a Prospect Series pretty nicely last race, and was a winner at Mohawk the start before that. So the last couple races pretty good. Didn't do that much in the first 4, but really has come on nicely. Has gate speed, an inside post, and G-Money, Garrett Rooney, and Thwarter likely to blast from the inside, and could be a good trip horse in this dash. And number 5, D.A. Dream Girl, well, is one that was a winner at Georgian August the 19th. Kind of disregard the time there. The track was really off and difficult, and D.A. Dream Girl, the last couple races not great, but I think D.A. Dream Girl, with 3 wins and 13 starts in the year, is capable in this class. You see this one racing very well at Georgian Downs in non-winners at 2 back in August, and fits well here. I think I would not be shocked if D.A. Dream Girl came right back and had a big outing now, a bounce-back performance, 9-2 on the board. But number 3, Show Me the Green, 6 wins in 9 starts on the year. Raced well in the grassroots at Hanover last race, the 6-5 favorite. Gate is rolling for the third. Thwarter and Trophy Wife on the inside. In the center, Show Me the Green and Bandura to the outside. DA Dream Girl and Daffy Hanover. Field of 6, race number 3. Field for the third, into the stretch, gathering speed, approaching the start. There at the start of the rough, and Bandura is going to blast with DA Dream Girl, Trophy Wife, then Show Me the Green and Daffy Hanover, and Thwarter is back trailing, and the field hustles around that first turn, and it is Bandura who's got the front. Bandura leads by 2. DA Dream Girl is staying close, and then a gap of about 5, and it is back to Trophy Wife and Show Me the Green, trailing pair Daffy Hanover, Thwarter, and they race on to the opening quarter. Bandura 4-5 on the board, leads for Austin Sorry, and then racing second, DA Dream Girl. Third in line is Trophy Wife, and Show Me the Green is racing position 4th. Then Daffy Hanover and Thwarter off a 28-4 opening quarter. It is Bandura the favorite, and Austin Sorry with the front, with DA Dream Girl second. Trophy Wife is racing position 3rd as they head up towards us, and then Show Me the Green is a little closer from 4th. Then it is Daffy Hanover and back to Thwarter. And it is Bandura who leads as they head past the half in 59-2. 30-3, second panel for Bandura. Bandura, DA Dream Girl is keeping a close watch, and Trophy Wife is third. Now Show Me the Green has been shown the outside and is coming with authority. Has moved up to take over third. Is closing rapidly. Bandura, 4-5 on the board, still has the front though. DA Dream Girl, Show Me the Green third, about 3.5 from the front. Then Trophy Wife well back. Daffy Hanover and Thwarter, 128 and 4.75. Bandura continues to lead the band as they race the way to the top of the stretch. Bandura, DA Dream Girl, and to the outside, Show Me the Green is closing now, but has work to do. Bandura, Show Me the Green, on down the stretch route they come, and it is Bandura with a Show Me the Green chasing. Bandura trying to find the finish and will do it comfortably with no urging. Wins it by 2.5 or 3. Then Show Me the Green, DA Dream Girl, and Trophy Wife won 57-2. Back in front with the winner of the third is number 4, Bandura. Austin Sorry is the winning driver. 4-year-old looks like it. Chippendale. Brown gelding by Paul Levine and Martin Pouliot. Gerard Demers is the trainer. Second win for Bandura this season. 7th lifetime. 157-2. Third race payouts for Bandura 390, 210, and 210. Three Show Me the Green 210, 210. Five DA Dream Girl 210. $2 exactor $7. Dollar try 540. Dollar super 12.10. 20-cent super 242. Third race, sort of a finish from the top. 542136. That's 542136 on the bottom. field on Post Parade for race number 4. One is Run Like Hill, Sammy Filia for Francis Guimet. Number 3 is Ivan Eagle, Eddie Hensley for Ashley Hensley. Number 4 is Legacy's Jailbreak, Paul McKenzie of Mike White-Nioski and Wayne McRae and Hummock Farms. Number 5, all summer long, Brett McDonough for Ron McDonald and Harthill Maintenance. Number 6, Twist of Tabby, Austin Sorry for Caitlin Graham. Well, fans, now just a field of 5, and number 4, Legacy's Jailbreak is going to make a second start off of a last raced here September the 11th and was okay finishing 4th, but now drops a class. Second start off the layoff, had been off since June the 26th, raced in Charlottetown, and in fact before that raced March the 31st at Pocono, so really has been lightly raced the last little while. Was racing back in the wintertime, has 8 starts on the year, but now second start off a couple of month layoff, and Legacy's Jailbreak, Paul McKenzie for Mike White-Nioski, I think off that last race and with a class drop should be the one to beat. And yet the money's gone elsewhere, which doesn't surprise me completely because Legacy's Jailbreak, well, you just got to assume that this one's going to race a little stronger. 28-3, though, did finish up nicely last time out. But number 5 all summer long is getting the love. Now, the last race in Batavia didn't work out well, but raced here 2 starts back, September the 4th, went to the front and blasted the field and was paying 10 cents on the dollar. So all summer long is one that looks to come back here and bomb another field. One that had been racing some tough company in Batavia, open classes, and Buffalo was racing well there in July and has 5 wins on the season, 8 last year. In fact, was a monstrous earner last year, made almost 100,000 all summer long. Has back class 240,000 lifetime, and is a 3-2 co-favorite. Number 6, Twist of Tabby. Twist of Tabby was 3rd last time out in a good class with Mercutio winning. Twist of Tabby maybe could come right back and get another top 3 in this field of 5. Austin Sorry for Caitlin Graham. Longer play at 11-1. And number 1, Run Like Hill, is one that's got lots of back class and races for a strong barn. Hasn't been as good this year as last year, but still overall this is a nice trotter. 260,000 made lifetime. Gets a better post and certainly could be a lot more of a factor than that trailer post effort last time out. Run Like Hill is currently 7-2, but fans are trying to decide between 4 and 5. Legacy's Jailbreak, my top one is 9-5, and 5 all summer long. The favorite right now at even money. Gate is rolling for race number 4. Run Like Hill. I Have an Eagle on the inside. In the center, Legacy's Jailbreak. To the outside all summer long, and Twist of Tabby. Field of 5 for race number 4. And the field for the 4th race is at the start, and they're off. And leaving from the outside, getting up well, is Twist of Tabby. And all summer long as they drive into the turn, now scooting through to the inside is Run Like Hill. And Run Like Hill is going to press on through and grab the lead. Twist of Tabby is second. Now all summer long third. Legacy's Jailbreak has come away second from last. And then trailing the field is I Have an Eagle. And they race their way on to the opening quarter. And now all summer long wants to come on for Brett McDonald and drive up and clear to the front. All summer long, 1-5 on the board's got the lead. Run Like Hill is second. Twist of Tabby third. Legacy's Jailbreak is racing fourth, and then I Have an Eagle, and they work their way on up towards the half off that quarter at 27-4, and it is all summer long who's leading Run Like Hill all summer long. And Run Like Hill driving, and Legacy's Jailbreak is on the outside, coming first over. Twist of Tabby fourth, and I Have an Eagle is racing fifth. 57-3 halftime, and it is all summer long. And now is going to get some company. Legacy's Jailbreak on the outside is trying to come on and challenge for the front. Run Like Hill is on the inside third. Then Twist of Tabby and I Have an Eagle all summer long still heavily favored and leading as they race on towards three quarters. And Legacy's Jailbreak on the outside looking to wear down all summer long. Run Like Hill, then Twist of Tabby and I Have an Eagle off three quarters, 126-2 all summer long. Legacy's Jailbreak, it's still about a length and a half back of all summer long, who's game, and Run Like Hill is racing position to third as they turn for home. All summer long continues. 126-2 three quarters. All summer long continues in his game. Up the inside, Run Like Hill all summer long, and Run Like Hill getting closer, but all summer long is going to go all race along and get this one. Then second is between Legacy's Jailbreak and Run Like Hill, and then Twist of Tabby, 157-3. There's a look at the winner of race number 4. It's a number 5 all summer long. Brett McDonald, the winning driver. All summer long is a 5-year-old Triumphant Caviar brown mare, owned by Brett McDonald and Hartel Maintenance and Shengo. Ron McDonald's the trainer. It's the 6th win for all summer long, 157-3. 6th win this year, 25th lifetime. Fourth race payouts 5 all summer long, 260, 210, 210. Four Legacies Jailbreak 280, 210. One Run Like Hill 210. $2 Exactor 880. Dollar Try 1380. Dollar Super 2810. Dollar Pick 3 785. Fourth race. Order of finish from the top. 3 scratch, 5214. That's 3 scratch, 5214 on the bottom. Field 4, Race 5 on Parade 1. Dangerous Curves, Jason Ride for Rod Boyd of McCann Stables. Number 2 is D, Dale Spent for James Dean and Wilman, James McKenzie and Paul Chapman. Number 3 is MVP Kamala, Jay Harris for Ernest Party. And number 4 is How Mac Hottie, Gerald Cheeson for Jody Cullen, Wayne McCrane, Brady Doyle, and Robert Tilley and Gary Mott. 5, Little Mary, Mike Salas, drives and trains and owns. Number 6, Lady Mansfield, Damian McClellan for Blair Burgess and Ken Seastrom. Number 7, Page Rock Scissors, Brent McDonough for Michael Patterson. Nine is Liqueur Chapeau, Austin Surrey for Mike Rive. And number 8 is All-Star Willow Semi Failure for Jacob Roberts and Triple S Equine. Field of 9, race number 5. This dash features the Super High 5. Let's get a look at this field for the 5th race. We'll start with number 4, How Mac Hottie. And, well, this is one that was good here 2 races ago, beaten just a length. The last race wasn't quite as good, but gets another try in this bottom class. And I think How Mac Hottie in this class. Look, this is not a field that gives you much in the way of current form, so you've got to take your form where you can find it. And a couple of runner-up finishes in the last 4 starts. I think How Mac Hottie and Daryl Thiessen for Jody Cullen, strong connections. And I think How Mac Hottie has to be considered the one to beat, 4-1. Fans have gone elsewhere, though. One Dangerous Curves was better last race and now gets an inside post and does have some gate speed. Tried to wire a field August the 20th at Grand River in this class and led a long way, but then let 4 get by in the late going. But Dangerous Curves on the inside might have another try here on the lead. We'll see. Dangerous Curves and Jason Ryan for Rod Boyd is 6-1. Number 8, All-Star Willow, would have been my top pick if not for post 8. It might still be the right play here, but another negative is just 1 win in 16 on the year. But one that drops in class and did beat this field, wire this field August the 23rd at Georgian. In fact, was racing consistently well at Georgian Downs at the end of the race meet there. And then that one start here wasn't great, but now this one was claimed and makes a start for a second start for Jacob Roberts off of that second at Hanover in an optional 10 and gets to move back down. All-Star Willow and Sammy Filia for Jacob Roberts, 3-1. Getting love despite the outside post position. And then how about number 2, D, who is plan A for some people. 2-1 favorite now. Just 2 wins in 24 starts, but one of those 2 wins was August the 30th at Georgian Downs, winning by 3 1/4 lengths in 55-2. Raced in this class last time out, had a decent post. It was just a 4th. Wasn't a big factor, but D is one that, well, should be a factor here for a position A, B, or C, but I couldn't get taking this one on top. I used this in spot D, 4-1-8-2 with the 4. How Mac Hottie is my top pick. It's a field of 9 for the fifth taking up their positions. Field for race number 5. Gathering speed approaching the start. They're at the start and they're off, and All-Star Willow from the outside blasts out and along to the inside is Dangerous Curves, and then racing third away, Liquida Chapeau. Then it is D, Page Rock Scissors, MVP Kabbalah. Then we've got Hamakati and Little Mary and Lady Mansfield, but All-Star Willow from post 8 was able to come right out and grab the lead, but now Dangerous Curves wants to come on and try to grab the front. Dangerous Curves is going to come on and take the lead, and racing second, All-Star Willow. Then third is Liquida Chapeau. Fourth is Hamac Hottie. Fifth in line, Page Rock Scissors. 27-4 opening quarter, and it is All-Star Willow who gave way to Dangerous Curves now as they race off the turn. Dangerous Curves and All-Star Willow, and racing position third, Liquida Chapeau, then D and Page Rock Scissors. Leading the first division of this race, Hamakati now is moving up and is come on and is racing a little closer sixth, but still has a ton of work to do off a half of 56 and 3, and then back racing position to seventh right now is MVP Kamala. But Dangerous Curves leads on down the back stretch. Dangerous Curves, All-Star Willow's out for the drive now. All-Star Willow is pressing on the outside, and Dangerous Curves and D is moving up. Then Hamac Hottie is 3 wide and is trying to close some ground. Page Rock Scissors is still fourth, though. Hamac Hottie is fifth. All-Star Willow, 3/4 in 126. All-Star Willow being chased by D. Racing third is Page Rock Scissors. Then Hamac Hottie and Dangerous Curves, but it's still All-Star Willow and Sammy Filia who leads as they race their way down the stretch drive. All-Star Willow has a cushion of a couple of lengths over D. All-Star Willow is going to win. Then D will finish second. Then it is Page Rock Scissors and Hamac Hottie. 155 and 4 for All-Star Willow. Back in front of us is number 8, All-Star Willow. 3-year-old All Bets Off, Bay filly owned by Triple S Equine, trained by Jacob Roberts. Sammy Filia, the winning drive. It's the second win on the season for All-Star Willow, and the third lifetime. All-Star Willow, 155 and 4. the fifth race, Pale State All Star Willow. 960, 453, 72, D, 272.37, Page Rock Scissors, 960. Exactor 26.40, dollar try 95.50, Super High Five 120, 199, 20-cent pick five, 12.75. Fifth race, order of finish from the top, 527 469 318. That's 527 469 318 on the bottom. field for race number 6 on parade. 1 is Maddie's Halo, Doug Brown for Sandy Lawrence and Todd Coleman. Number 2 is Bridgie, Jason Ryan for Brett Lester and Mario Villani and Delio Cicchetti, or Aldo Cicchetti rather. And number 3 is Bucky's Fireball, Wayne McLean for Beverly Rice. 4 is James Celebrity, Daryl Thiessen for Steve Watson. 5 is I'm a Diva, Eddie Hensley for Paul Meekins and Saltwater Stable. And number 6, Annabella Bianco, Brett Madonna for Ron McDonald. And number 7, Frankenspeed, Chris Johnston drives and trains and owns. And number 8 is Arch Rising. It's Austin Sorry for Zachary Carroll and Barbara Lynn Chu. Field of 8 for race number 6. Let's get a look at this field. We'll start with number 5, I'm a Diva. Dominating effort here in this maiden class last time out to win by 4 lengths. And that was from post 8 blasting to the front. And the start before it blasted to the front from post 7 to finish second. So certainly I'm a Diva has been outstanding the last couple races. I think has to be considered the one to beat and is currently 4-5 on the board. Some others to get a look at in here. How about number 2, Bridgie, adding hobbles for this start. And Bridgie is one that, raced in the Prospect Series each of the last 3 starts. Had a good start 2 races ago at Clinton. Then last race made a break in stride, and that was going free-legged. So the trotting hobbles are back on, and this one wore them August the 17th at Clinton. Was in a very effective mile. Bridgie and Jason Ryan for Brett Lester, 6-1. Others, number 7, Frankenspeed, was second at Hanover last race. Now has a tougher post to deal with, but a couple of runner-up finishes in the past 3 starts, and 5 out of 9 in the top 3. And so this is one that definitely touchdown Buffalo, by the way. Frankenspeed is one that should have a decent chance to be on the top 3. And then number 4, Jam Celebrity. Well, last race, August the 29th at Grand River, was on the lead and then made a break. But Jam Celebrity, the one thing to note, though, does not have a top 3 finish in 21 starts. But that last race was moving well. Jam Celebrity is one that, made breaks in in each of the last 2 starts and then qualified. And the qualifier was just kind of okay. Jam Celebrity maybe can come back to that level of August the 29th and be a factor for a share. Daryl Thiessen with the drive for Steve Watson. Gate is rolling for race number 6. Maddie's Halo, Bridgie, Bucky's Fireball on the inside. In the center, Jam Celebrity, I'm a Diva to the outside. Annabella Bianco, Frankenspeed, and Arch Rising. Field of 8, race number 6. Trotters are approaching the top of the stretch. Here they come. Field 4, race number 6, gathering speed. They're at the start of the Robin Arch, rising from the outside. I'm a Diva. Jam Celebrity made a bobble, and then now is having some problems. And racing third is Bucky's Fireball. And then fourth is Bridgie as they work their way around the turn. Annabella Bianco, Frankenspeed, Mattie's Halo. Jam Celebrity is back trailing the field. They race their way on down the backstretch. I'm a Diva's got the early lead. It's I'm a Diva, Arch rising, racing third, Bucky's Fireball. And fourth is Bridgie, then Frankenspeed and Annabella Bianco and Maddie's Halo, and Jam Celebrity is trailing. I'm a Diva 2 to 5 on the board. Leads on around the turn. Arch Rising is racing, filling the pocket. Frankenspeed is getting a little closer now. Bucky's Fireball is on the inside, racing fourth, about 3.5 off the lead. And then fifth is Bridgie, off a 30-2 opening quarter field. Heads up towards the half, and it is I'm a Diva who leads as they race the way to the half. I'm a Diva. Arch Rising racing third, Frankenspeed. Then Bucky's Fireball and Bridgie, then Annabella Bianco and Maddie's Halo, and Jam Celebrity, and they work their way on into the backstretch off a half of 101 and 3. I'm a Diva is still well in command with Arch Rising in the pocket. Frankenspeed's been out a while and is still coming forward a little bit though. Then Bucky's Fireball has moved out, scooting through the inside is Bridgie, to the outside is Annabella Bianco. It is I'm a Diva, Frankenspeed at 19-1, chipping away, but is about a length and a quarter back. And then racing on the inside, Arch Rising up tighter in the pocket now, has reclaimed second. Frankenspeed third, might have stalled now. Then Bucky's Fireball, Bridgie, 3 deep Annabella Bianco, but on down the stretch drive they come, and it is I'm a Diva cruising. I'm a Diva leading as they race their way to the finish. I'm a Diva's going to win. Then coming on to pick up second was Annabella Bianco, then Frankenspeed and Arch Rising. 2-1 and 2 for I'm a Diva. Back in front of us is the winner. There is 5, I'm a Diva, Eddie Hensley. Hurricane Hensley victorious with I'm a Diva. He rocked him like a hurricane. I'm a Diva is a 3-year-old muscle Mass Bay filly, owned by Saltwater Stable, trained by Paul Meagans. Second win for I'm a Diva, second in a row. Mile of 201 and 2. Sixth race, Pales 5, I'm a Diva. 280, 210, 210, 6 Annabella Bianco, 270, 210, 7 Franken Speed, 370. $2 exactor, 560. Dollars right, 870. Dollar super, 36.25. 20-cent pick four, 952. Sixth race, or a finish from the top. 756 812 34. That's 756 812 34 on the bottom. Touchdown, Buffalo. Here is the post parade for race number 7, and one is Jet Set Charmer, Damian McClellan for Robert Reed and Austin Reed. Number 2 is Always Be Melman, Jay Harris for Wayne Smith. 3 is Happy in Control, Daryl Thiessen for Dale Hurd and Antonio Tangretta. 4 is J. Ford Beach Boy, Brett Madonna for Rebecca Geisel. 5, Better's Rush, Scott Kohler for Bernard Wills and Brian LaMarche. And number 6, Adriatico Hanover Austin Sorry for Stephen Taylor and Brett Taylor and Martin Cerdinsky. Field of 6, race number 7. Let's look at this field, and well, it is a pretty wide open dash. Of course, when you have the 8,000 claimers, bottom level winners under, you don't get a lot in the way of form. But number 2, Always Be Melman, is the one I'm going to try here. Now, this is one that took some time off between August the 3rd, had a bunch of qualifiers though, and then raced September the 11th here from an outside post and came on late to finish 4th. Always Be Melman, Jay Harris for Wayne Smith, I think is one that I give a slight edge, but I'll tell you, you want to watch the tote board because I don't think anyone really deserves to be heavily backed in here. This is a wide open affair if there ever was one, and Always Be Melman does show enough recent speed, and that last race closing late, and now the better post position, but will need to flash some gate speed 2-1. Number 4, J-Port Beach Boy, one that makes just a 3rd start of the year, and also raced okay at Clinton last race, sat the pocket the whole way. Now a couple got by late, but maybe now with that start under his belt, 3rd start. J-Port Beach Boy dropping from a condition class, and the start before it, the first start was a 10-claimer at Clinton. So J-Port Beach Boy moving down, Brett McDonald for Rebecca Geisel. This is one that's got a shot in here, 5-2. Number 5, Better's Rush, is also one that missed some time before that last race, and then again took about a month off, so lightly raced of late. Is one that has a decent year last year. This year, not as effective. Better's Rush and Scotty Kohler. Well, Scotty's already got a couple of wins on the evening, so maybe the hot driver can tip Better's Rush here for a win here in the 7th race for Bernard Wills. Better's Rush is getting money 4-5. And number 3, Happy in Control, has been just a fringe player, but he is dropping from non-winners to 2. And Happy in Control is one that I'd be tempted to take because of the class drop, but just the form is just okay. But of course, that's why you're moving down, and you only have to go back 4 races ago, Kawartha, to see this one in back-to-back races, finishing 3rd in a non-winners of 2 there. So Happy in Control and Daryl Thiessen for Dale Hurd. You know, of all of the ones that I see here and the price on the board right now, maybe the 7-1 on Happy in Control might be the play. As I mentioned, I don't really want anyone at a short price in this wide open dash. Always Be Melman now. My top pick has come up a bit to 5-1, so the 2 and 3 seem to be the value plays, and the money has gone to the outside couple. Gate is rolling for race number 7. Jet Set Charmer, Always Be Melman on the inside. Happy in Control, J-Port Beach Boy in the center. The outside, Better's Rush and Adriatico Hanover. Field of 6 for race number 7. J-Port Beach Boy is going to blast out quickest of all with Jet Set Charmer, Happy in Control. Always Be Melman. Then Better's Rush and Adriatico Hanover. And they work their way on around that first turn. J-Port Beach Boy surfs out to take the lead. Jet Set Charmer, Happy in Control, is racing on the outside third and is driving hard, trying to come on against the leader J-Port Beach Boy. Third, Jet Set Charmer, then a gap of 3 or 4. And it is Always Be Melman, trailing pair Better's Rush and Adriatico Hanover, and they race their way on past that opening quarter in 28 and 1, and it is J-Port Beach Boy who has the lead, advantage a length and 3/4, and racing positioned second is Jet Set Charmer, Happy in Control. Always Be Melman now is traveling to the outside first over, then Adriatico Hanover and Better's Rush. But the field works their way on up towards the half of a 28 and 1 opening quarter, and J-Port Beach Boy is still holding sway on the field, but Always Be Melman is working first over with Jet Set Charmer filling the pocket, still second, 58 and 3 halftime. J-Port Beach Boy, the one to beat. Jet Set Charmer is about 2 1/4 back. Always Be Melman. Adriatico Hanover is going to step on the outside. Happy in Control is locked down on the pylons now, and then Better's Rush is trailing, but J-Port Beach Boy at 4 to 1, leading as they hustle on to 3/4 off of 58 and 3 half. 3/4, 127 and 2. J-Port Beach Boy, Always Be Melman, is grinding closer and is only a length and a half back. Jet Set Charmer third, and then Happy in Control. Better's Rush is kicked in late, and Adriatico Hanover is trailing to field. J-Port Beach Boy, Always Be Melman on down the stretch ride. J-Port Beach Boy still is game. J-Port Beach Boy and Always Be Melman. J-Port Beach Boy is going to try to hold on and was able to do so. Then Always Be Melman and Happy in Control and Jet Set Charmer, 157 and 1. Coming back in front of us, number 4, J-Port Beach Boy. Brett McDonald with a driving double. J-Port Beach Boy is a 4-year-old McWicked Bay gelding owned by Rebecca Geisel, who's also the trainer. And it is the first win this year, 4th win lifetime, J-Port Beach Boy. Seventh race payouts for Jport Beach Boy, $10, $3, and $2.50. Two Always Be Melman, $2.50, $2.33. Happy in Control, $2.30. $2 Exactor, $41.40. Dollar Try, $42.75. Dollar Super, $167.80. 20-cent Super, $33.56. Seventh race over finish from the top is a 4-2-3-1-5-6. That's 4-2-3-1-5-6 on the bottom. Field on post parade for the 8th. 1 is scratch, 2 is Jokic, Paul McCain, David, Jim King, and William Brown. Number 3 is Delicious Stone, Austin Sorry for Dominic Ladew and the stable. Number 4 is Pinewood Hanover, Dag Henderson drives and trains for Quantum Farms. 5 is Arrakis, Sammy Filia for Francis Guimet. Number 6, Yes, Jay Harris for Jason McGinnis and Cynthia Acton. And number 7 is Handsome Hank Scott Calder for Caitlin Graham. Field of 6 scratched is 1. Let's get a look at this field, and let's see. I think we should start with number 3, Delicious Stone. Why not? 12 wins on the year. In fact, had a nice win streak snapped a couple starts ago, so then started another win streak, had a win streak of 4 consecutive races, then a second from post 8, and, well, post 7 was good enough to win from last time out, so Delicious Stone is looking to now get another win rolling and another win streak, looking to put up back-to-back victories. This is one that's just been really, really good. Moved up in class for the last couple, and that didn't stop him. He just keeps on rolling. This is a veteran that's sort of had a big resurgence here in the 10-year-old campaign, making 64,000 in 23 starts. Delicious Stone and Austin Sorry for Dominic Ladew is 8-5 on the board. Others to get a look at: number 4, Pinewood Hanover. Well, raced in a preferred class at Kawartha last race and was able to go all the way on top in 54-4. So you have to take this one seriously and set up a Dag Hedrickson. Dag's also driving, and one that's got a couple of wins and a third in the past 4 starts, and was impressive up at Grand River, also winning there in 54, winning by 6 lengths after parking to the quarter. So Pinewood Hanover, don't fall asleep on this one, and the fans haven't. 2-1. Number 6, Yes. Well, right now the fans are saying no because 9-1 on the board, but raced at Grand River last race and was a solid 4th, and I think Yes is one that could have a solid factor for a share in here. Yes has substantial back class, and I thought that last race was much better. Battled on the outside for a good chunk, and I just think that Yes is one that I expect to be pretty competitive. Has 80,000 made this year, 75 last year, so Yes is one that definitely I could see this one being a lot better than the odds suggest. And then we better get to number 5, Arrakis, because this veteran also has lots of back class, 768,000, and is coming in off of a third here, and that was in this class. So Arrakis is one that just might be able to be a factor, and has 8 wins on the season. Set up a very good barn that of Francis Guimet. You get Sammy Filia driving. Sammy's having a breakout year. Arrakis is 6-1. 8 is rolling for the 8th. Jokic, Delicious Stone on the inside. Pinewood, Hanover, Arrakis in the center. The outside, Yes, and Handsome Hank. It is a field of 6. Race number 8 is into the stretch drive. They're at the start in the rough, and it is Arrakis who is going to leave out with Jokic, and also Pinewood, Hanover, Delicious Stone. Then Yes and Handsome Hang. Field works on around the turn. Jokic has the advantage right now, but still pressing on the outside is Arrakis. Pinewood, Hanover third. Then Delicious Stone is on the inside, fourth in front of the trailing pair, Yes and Handsome Hang. And on they race to the opening quarter. Jokic is not joking around early, has a lead of a length and 3/4. Arrakis second. Then Pinewood, Hanover, Delicious Stone. Then Yes and Handsome Hang. And they race their way on up towards then past that opening quarter in 27-4. Jokic leads a length and a half. Arrakis second. Pinewood, Hanover is 3 off the lead, racing third, and is angling towards the outside, which will give cover to Delicious Stone. Then Yes and Handsome Hang. Jokic off at 27 4/4, leads up to the half. Advantage has been shaved down now to just about a half a length as Pinewood, Hanover is coming. And then Arrakis on the inside. Delicious Stone is getting closer on the outside as they work their way on into the backstretch. Fifth is Yes, and then Handsome Hank, half of 58-2, 30-3 panel breather for Jokic, who's 16-1 on the board. But Pinewood, Hanover, who's 2-1, is trying to chip away and get a little closer. Then Arrakis is racing third. Delicious Stone second over, gapped in the cover, but getting a little closer now as they work their way on by 3/4, 126-4. And Jokic is still leading. Jokic and racing second. Pinewood, Hanover. Delicious Stone's going to roll off cover right now. Has lots of work to do, but is coming. Then to the inside it is Arrakis. Then it is Yes and Handsome hanging on down the stretch drive for Jokic. Jokic is still game. Jokic and Pinewood, Hanover. Jokic, Pinewood, Hanover is closing. Jokic as they come to the finish. Jokic was not joking. Then Pinewood, Hanover. Then Arrakis and Delicious Stone. 156-4. Jokic at 16-1. Coming back in front of us, the winner of race 8, number 2, Jokic, 5-year-old Cantab Hall Bay gelding, owned by William Brown and Gary Adair and David Jim King, who's also the trainer. Paul McKenzie, winning drive for Paul McKenzie. It's the 4th win this year and 11th lifetime, 156-4. Eighth race past two Jokic, 35.60, 674.40. Four Pinewood Hanover, 390 and 290 and five Arrakis. $5, $2 exactor, 268.10. Dollar try, 230.40. Dollar super, 323.50. 20-cent super, 64.70. Eighth race order finish from the top is a scratch 142356. That's scratch 142356 on the bottom. Field for race number 9 on parade. 1, Always Been Crazy. Scooter Gimlet drives and trains and owns. And number 2, Serial Killer Andre Goy for Courtney Robson. Number 3, Rock and Roll Shadows. Sammy Filia drives for Jacob Roberts and Brittany Smeltzer. Number 7, Lucky Dancer. Jay Harris for Jay Harrison, Rod Boyd, and Jefferson Davis. 4 is Silken Sweet. Austin Sorry for Francis Guimet. Number 5 is Artistic Pick. Brett Madonna for Joe Pereira and Chelsea Pereira. 9 is Street Art. Jason Ryan for Francis Guimet and Jean Allaire. 6, Bet on Brett. Paul McKenzie for Randy Ertl and Corey Guthrie. There is 8, Favero Sealster, Garrett Rooney for Darrell Laver and Leanne and Stephen Davidson and James Grant and Adrian Sharma. Let's get a look at this field for race number 9. We'll start with number 3, Rock and Roll's Shadow. Again, this is this bottom class 8,000 claimer, so you don't get a lot in the way of form. But Rock and Roll's Shadow is one that did win August the 30th in a bottom class at Hanover. And the last 2 races not quite as good, but Rock and Roll Shadow, I mean, they weren't bad, but Rock and Roll Shadow, I think, is capable of more. And I think overall in this field with Sammy Filia for Jacob Roberts, I think I'll give Rock and Roll Shadow the slight edge, but I wouldn't want to take anyone on a low price in here. I'll go with Rock and Roll Shadow at 4-1 right now, Sammy Filia. Number 8, Favero Sealster, could have been my top pick if not for post 8. It might still be able to win because this is one that raced pretty well in back-to-back starts at Sarnia before a 4th last time out, and the 4th wasn't bad. And look at also Favero Sealster, 13 wins last year, 9 wins this year, 9 and 32. Garrett Rooney for Darrell Laver. Favero Sealster on the outside is a win threat, 5-1. Number 6, Bet on Brett. I thought raced really well last race and was very ambitious early, 56-1 to the halftime, and still overall a mile of 57-2 to finish second. I mean, the winner got by pretty handily, but Bet on Brett did stick around for his second, and a race to maybe build on. Bet on Brett, Paul McKenzie for Randy Ertl. Bet on Brett is 8-1. And then one more, number 5, Artistic Pig. Back-to-back third-place finishes, so you have to at least look at this one. Over 26 in the win column this year, but the recent form is better, and one that was a consistent top 3 last year, Artistic Pick and Brett McDonald for Joe Pereira, is currently on the board at 11-1. And one more to look at if you're looking for one for the high five, 7, Lucky Dancer. Made a break last time out, so I didn't include this one, but Lucky Dancer is one that won 3 of 6 starts last year as a 2-year-old, and overall this year, 8 out of 17 in the top 3. If he stays flat, he's probably going to get onto the ticket somewhere. 2-1, Lucky Dancer. Field of 9, race number 9, the final dash. gate is rolling for the ninth. Always been crazy. Serial killer, rock and roll shadow on the inside. In the center, Silken Sweet artistic pick to the outside. Bet on Brett, Lucky Dancer, Favaro, Sealster, and the second tier, Street Art. It's a field of 9 for race number 9. Here they come. And the field is at the start and the rough. And rock and roll shadow. Artistic pick. Bet on Brett to the outside. Always been crazy on the inside, but right now rock and roll shadow has got the early lead. Bet on Brett is pressing on the outside. Always been crazy. Then artistic pick and silken sweep. Back further is Favaro Sealster. Then serial killer. Then it is Street Art and Lucky Dancer. But rock and roll shadow at 2-1's got the lead. Bet on Brett at 17-1 is racing second. Always been crazy. Racing position third, 27 opening quarter. Artistic pick is fourth, and then Silken Sweet. Racing sixth, Favaro Sealster, then Serial Killer. Second last is Street Art and Lucky Dancers trailing the field. Rock and Roll Shadow rolls off the turn and rocks up towards the half and has a lead right now of about 2 1/4. Bet on Brett is second, Always Been Crazy is on the inside third. Silken Sweet is moving up a little bit closer now. Then artistic pick is fifth, and sixth is Favaro Sealster. Then it is back to Serial Killer, Street Art, Lucky Dancer. 56-3 halftime, and the field works their way on into the backstretch, and rock and roll shadow leading. Bet on Brett is racing second. Always Been Crazy, about 5 or 6 off the lead third. Artistic pick is fourth, and Silken Sweet drops back now, scooting through to the inside of Serial Killer. Out wide, Favaro Sealster about 8 or 9 off the lead. And the trailing pair, Street Art, Lucky Dancer, 3/4, 125-1. Rock and Roll Shadow still with a fry. Bet on Brett is second. Artistic pick trying to get a little closer from third. Still about 2.5 or 3 off the lead. Always Been Crazy. And then Favaro Sealster and Serial Killer. Rock and Roll Shadow as they turn for home. Rock and Roll Shadow continues to rock and roll on the inside. Bet on Brett, but Rock and Roll Shadow is going to win it. Bet on Brett second, then Artistic Pick. Serial Killer, Always Been Crazy. 155-1. Rock and Roll Shadow. Coming back in front of the winner of race number 9, it's number 3, Rock and Roll Shadow. 8-year-old Shadow Play Black Gelding, owned by Jacob Roberts and Brittany Smeltzer. Jacob Roberts, the trainer. Sammy Fillion with a winning drive. It's the second win for Rock and Roll Shadow this season. Rock and Roll Shadow victorious, 155-1. Ninth race, pound 3, Rock and Roll Shadow, 680, 280, 320. 6 bet on Brent, 740, 660. 5 artistic, pick 440. $2 exact, 80.90. Dollar try, 170.85. 20-cent high five, 430.54. Double of 2 and 3, 276.50. 20-cent pick 3, 3 of 3, 113.92. 20-cent pick 4, 4 of 4, $1,804.79.